John. Hey, what's up, everybody? Welcome to the Shake Up. Uh-oh. No, I should be all right. Why did that do that? All right, I'm good. But where the hell is my chat? Oh, this is horrible. There it is. Hey, what's up, C Money? I'm lost right now. Man, I have been on fire on Sunday and yesterday, working on my bets more. I've been on absolute fire. Feeling super good. Let's see, what's up, Ed? Rent is due. now you need rent and Christmas money. Let's see, I got Gulfstream and Aqueduct today. I'm hoping Gulfstream's not that bad today. So I am still I've been betting live money, but I have been doing the same thing I've been doing Saturday. Trying to work out and think out my bets a little bit better. Uh I really like the direction it's been putting me. It's even been making some of the unplayable races that I thought before that I couldn't play when I was liking chalk and things. It was making more races a little bit more playable. So I'm still toying with it. But I am definitely liking my results. I think the only time when it's not better is if my lowest rank horse wins. But if one of my top two, it usually ends up being better. So I think I got to take the good with the bad. Let's see, golf's first couple of races looked like a lot of chalk. Now this first race, I normally wouldn't want. I even wrote out graphs about. I even been plotting my races and planning my spots because I really got to get in shape for the tournament here. So I don't handicap the before, but I have been like quickly glancing at trying to spot out which races I was going to go for, which are my spreads, which are my other type of races. Let me shut this door. And it's been working out pretty damn good. Hey, what's up, Lanier? Let's see, my Woodbine keeps crashing, but I don't have to worry about Woodbine right now anyways. Yeah, so I don't know if I mentioned it. I did Gulfstream and Woodbine today, though. Hey, what's up, Get Carried? Get Carried, send me. What did you send me? Another pick 4 or pick 5 that you hit Friday after or Saturday evening, I think it was? Get Carried says he's the king of the pick 5 or pick 4. I don't remember what it is, but since he's been back in like the last week, I know for a fact he at least hit 2 of them. Oh, that pick 4. Yeah, I didn't remember which one it was. Yeah, it was a solid ticket. Oh man. But we got about 25 minutes to race one at Gulfstream and probably about an hour to Woodbine. I'm hoping that Woodbine and Gulfstream aren't on top of each other today. Ed, do you want to know what's been hitting well for me? So I think part of it is I haven't been graphing out what I've been liking. Like I don't look ahead. So sometimes we get to a race and I see that I like the chalk and then I get bored with it. And then I really don't look to see what I like in the double, see if the double made sense, if I like longer shots, especially when we're looking at two tracks. Uh, and then when I play them all for the same amount, when I don't weigh my opinion, if the double's paying like $12, for instance, normally I wouldn't like to play that. I'd throw that out and try to beat it, right? But let's just say I weigh my opinion, and when I really looked at it, instead of just being so anti-chalk, anti-low price horses, uh, when I start to weigh my opinion, so let's just say, I have the one horse. I think he has a 50% chance to win, but I'm a little bored with him, right? Because the combination that I like is paying $12, right? I normally try to beat him. But when I actually been putting percentages on the other two, sometimes I got 15 on both of them. That would, if I got three contenders, so I got one contender at 50, the other two at about equaling 80, 30 combined, and then I got 20 more points to spread around, and I usually give it up to the favorite. All of a sudden, when I'm doing $100 play in the race, and I know that I can put 70 on there, and I'm able to play some of these lower ones that I was always trying to beat them. And I don't know if it's just been the luck of the last couple days that I've been hitting a lot of them, and that's just a small sample size, and it might not make them, it might not be as great as I think it is. But if even a $12 double, that I got, let's just say I'm between two horses in the next race, or even three, I'm looking at, I can hit it for $35, or if there's three, I could hit it for, what is that, 20 some dollars each. All of a sudden it's still a decent little score that moves it up. So I really haven't figured out what it is. And it could just be that I'm handicapping good, and maybe I'd be pissed off that if I looked at my old way of doing things, that I could have won more money. But I'm not sure right now. Hey, what's up, Dean? Now I'm not, now Ed, don't get it wrong. I'm not including, so a lot of my contenders don't even include the chalk. I'm still not going that direction where we want to include the chalk all the time. But the races where I know that I'm just outright trying to beat a horse that I still think has a 50-50 chance, those aren't always a good proposition, because when you try to beat them and they win, they cost you twice. And when you sit out, so I'm still playing. I'm still playing with it. We'll see how it works out. I'm going to do it today. I'm going to do it tomorrow, over the weekend, and we'll see. But no, actually, and the other thing is, when I used to do 20s and the win bets, $20, my bets would get way over $100. Right now, because I'm doing it for the tournament, everything that I've been doing has been $100, and I've been basically working that bankroll up till the last race to about $2,000 to $3,000. Now, I only got 3 days that I did it. Only 3 days that I did it, because I've only been doing it Saturday, Monday, and Wednesday were the only days I played. But like even this race right here, like I even been finding ways to play this race. Like this first race is what is it? We got a why can't I focus? We got a 5.5 furlongs on the dirt. Maiden claiming 35, and for the most part, this looks like an unplayable race for me. Uh, even though I've been liking the inside, uh, but it's kind of unplayable because I got so many first timers. But when I'm really looking at it, I could get to the 4 horse. I didn't look up his last race at Belmont, but I do like first 2 races out. He was against the speed favoring track, ran against the bias both times there. I think he's a solid stalker. I don't think he can be fronted here. But I can almost make a case that if I wanted to bet this race, focus on the inside of the track. The 2 horses with form that I could use is the 4 and the 7. If I want to stick on the inside of the track, I could try to beat the 7 and use the 1, 2, 3 in a blind. Let me write down almost what I'm thinking of and how I've been rating these and been kind of finding plays that I normally might not be playing, and I've been because on the tournament days I got to find plays. I got to churn and I got to make money. So I could go 2 ways. Either way, I'd want to use the 4 because 4 is kind of my top pick to the inside. If I use the 4 with the 1, 2, 3, I would have the 4 at about 50% chance to win this race. Probably 1, 2, 3. They're all first timers. They're all the same to me. Probably about 15% chance on each of them. So I could add another 5% there. So I could bet if I wanted to play doubles, I could start in the first leg 55 of the $100. That would be 55% going through the 4, and then $15 going through the 1, 2, 3. I could do it that way. And my other option is I could do just the 4 and the 7. And I'd probably have it basically 55% of the money going through the 4. And that would be about 45%. I could probably even do this higher. I could probably do it like 60 and 40 if I wanted to. But it's been making me have more plays. Yeah, see money, and that's where I'm starting to get. It's not necessarily the horses. Let's face it. A lot of us can already handicap. I mean, I can already handicap. You know, uh, all I can do is get more efficient betting. Hey, what's up, Gregory? But I'm not kidding. When I get ready to go to these tournaments, I take them extremely serious. Oh man, I fucking just drooled. Let me get rid of this coffee and I can I still got a lot of time. And then in the next race, I know I kind of like the 1-3. Like I've been mapping out some of my horses that I think I'm definitely going to be interested in. What's up, Boulder? So if I played this race, let me just see if it's a good example of doing it. Let me get to my probables. Let me get to my doubles. And next race is kind of a dangerous race. but I think I like the 1 and the 3 the most. That's also going to be on the dirt. I like the 3 because he went too fast to win his only race. I think the 1 with the 15 to 1 morning line definitely looks interesting. Let me see. What are these doubles looking like right here? So let's see. I could definitely wait. Whoa, wait a minute. Oh, I'm at Woodbine. I was like, wait a minute. These doubles are not making any sense. So like in this scenario, either way, if I just use the 1 and the 3 next race, right now the 4-1 is paying $55. Actually 63, and to the 3 is paying 13. But if I make sure I'm going to get 55% of my money or 60% of my money, I can actually play this race, and this would normally not be a race that I wanted. Let's see. Dean says Mahoney Valley was almost all long shots Monday. Huge inside speed bias, routes and sprints. Dean's not touching the first race at Gulfstream. I think I got a shot at. I think I'm gonna jump in a race that I normally wouldn't play. I'm just not sure if I'm going to use the 4 with the 1, 2, 3, or just the 4 and the 7. So basically, what this looks like now, if I did the 4 with the 7, I'd be doing two $30 doubles. I'd be doing a $30 double there and a $30 double there. And two $20 doubles. $20 double there, $20 there. If I did it this way, I guess I'll be doing like $52 doubles. Or no, $27 doubles. $27 doubles, $27 double. And what would this be? And these would all be $7 doubles, I think. 777. That's the amount to the 1 and 3. All the way down. So right now, I just got to decide which one I want to go for. Ed says he noticed that Mahoney was good too. Gregory has the 1 over there at Aqueduct. Let me bring up Aqueduct. Oh, and the other thing that I've been doing is when I've been getting alive in doubles, if I wanted to continue the bet, I've been continuing the bet the last couple of days, and that's been making a huge difference too. Instead of just sitting it out to see if you're a winner or not. And the funny thing is, Gulfstream on Sunday, I think the dirt sprints was more outside than it kind of switched a little bit. I did good on the Tapeta. Let's see, that must be a replay from a. I got bleach on my hand or something. I think I smell bleach. Let's see. Does anyone else got plays at Aqueduct? Gregory likes the one at Aqueduct. Let's see. Lanier has the 964 at Aqueduct. Let's see. Gulfstream, he's talking about 471. Let me just make sure if I did the 1, 2, 3. Let me just keep looking at these double payouts over here. Let's see, double. 1 to the 1, 3. So if I got those for $7, I'll make money. $27 times 9. Let's see, 9 times 27 is still over $200. I'm just not sure which one I want to do. Right now, I'm thinking about doing the 4 with the 1, 2, 3 in the first leg, hoping that it's inside speed what it usually is. I'm a little worried about this 7 getting the lead and running away with it. I am a little worried about that. What am I looking for? I know what I'm looking for. I want to look up this New York race on the 1. That was an early pressing day. That's what he was. That wasn't really a great race there. Dude, if I really wanted to get brave, there is one more option I can do here of a bet. There is one more play I could do. 4 doesn't really have any speed. The only reason I like the 4 over the 7 more is because 4 is going to be on closer to the inside. I could remove this 4 and put this 7 up here and do those instead with the 1, 2, 3. You know, that might be the biggest hit that I could have right there. Throw out the 4. Because if the double comes in 7, if 3 wins the next leg, Instead of playing the 4-3 for not for that's paying $9, I could get the 7-3 that's paying 22 over double. Maybe that's what I'll do. That might be what I do. I might use a 7 in this spot instead of the 4. Because I think I want to play towards the inside of the track. I definitely want to use the 1-2-3. I don't think this 4 has a ton of speed. I'm going to do that one. So let's see. Since I do the combinations like this, it does take me a lot longer to bet. Let's see, 7 to the 1 and 3. Let's say I got to do a $25 double and then another $2 double. So, and I got to go 7 to the 1 and 3 again for another $2. So that'd be 27 bucks. Then for 7, let's see. Then I do a 1, 2, 3 to the 1, 3. Do that for 5. And then I need a 1, 2, 3 to a 1, 3, and I got to do that for another 2. So I decided to do the 7 there instead of the 4. Dean says a 22 to 1 wins at Laurel. One is taking an awful lot of action, but hopefully those $7 doubles are still going to be okay. 23 and 27, they'll still be okay for $7. Hey, what's up, Frankie Tubbs? Who else is here? Get carried, got a pick 4 going? Boy, that one's taking a lot of action. If I started this bet right now, I'd probably leave the 1 out of it. But I don't want to cancel and try to put it in. JW, 2 is your long shot. I would not mind seeing the 2 or the 3 win this race. Let's see. So Frankie Tubbs went with the 4 and the 7, and that was one of the options I could have done. In a way, I feel like this bet was the safer bet for me to do. But I thought this bet might have a little bit more upside. And it's kind of losing its upside with the 1 horse going down to the favorite now. It's kind of losing its upside. In fact, if I would have realized this one was going to favoritism, maybe I should have sat out this race. Hey, what's up, Chase? Chase, I've been working on betting different. My handicapping's the same. This is normally a bet that I would have not been able to play, but since I'm doing a weighted position for less money than I'm usually betting, getting ready for a tournament, I actually using the 7 with the 1, 2, 3 in this leg. So I'm using 55% of my money is going through the 7, 15% of my money is going through each the 1, 2, and 3 for 100% of my money for this race. So it's probably a little bit more confusing how I'm doing my bet. And this is normally a bet that I would not have made. And then the other option I could have just used the 4 and the 7 here, and I would have went 60% of my money on the 4 and 40% of my money on the 7. Four Horse doesn't want to go on the gate. I hope he doesn't want to see the finish line. And Chase, I seen you at Oaklawn, man, with the mic and dressed up in a blazer. I think I retweeted a tweet of yours or from America Racing or something. You're on there with Ken Rudolph. I think his name's Ken Rudolph. If I got his name wrong, I don't mean any disrespect, but I think it's Ken Rudolph. All right, so Gulfstream's finally in the gate. So let's see how this works out. And there's no way I could have seen this 6 getting the lead here. Actually, I could have. I just didn't like him off of that one race. He did try to go for the lead. I shouldn't be that surprised. Oh, don't let me get caught with my pants down. Don't let the first race of the day I just get snapped. I think I'm getting snapped here. I don't think there's any way they're going to beat this 6 horse. Oh, this is so ugly for me. Oh, this is not what I wanted. 617. 617. 6174 it looks like. Oh no, 6172. So not using the 4 was actually the right call. But if your opinion sucks, no matter how much you think you're thinking through your bet and doing a good bet, there's nothing you can do when your opinion just is not good. I got caught with my hand in the cookie jar right there. I'll just put it this way. I got no problem with him showing speed. I got no problem. I don't think there was anything funny with him going wire to wire here. I just couldn't get to him off that one running line with no excuse. Maybe I shouldn't have been in the race because I was using 3 first-time starters just because they were on the inside. Maybe it wasn't the best race selection. I got no problem with the 7 really not running. He doesn't always get the lead. He only got the lead last race. I'm kind of glad I did get off of the 4. I used the 1 and the 2. I just got caught with my hands in the cookie jar, maybe in a race that I really shouldn't have been involved in. But I know I'm going to have to do this in these tournaments coming up. So, by the way, I got the Hawthorne tournaments coming up Friday and Saturday. I don't know if I'm going to do the Sunday tournament. I I also found an Indiana live money tournament for December, the first week in December. I think I'm going to that. And I think I'm going to the Hialeah tournament too. Well, I think I'm going to Hialeah because I think she already bought airfare ticket. So I have found a few tournaments to get involved in. And if you guys are in Chicago, I'm going for the Friday tournament, the Saturday tournament. I'm still not sure. We got to figure out which sports book I'm going to be at. Yeah, Papa World Tour. Dude, you don't even know. Back in the day, man, it was like we were going once or twice a month to these tournaments for maybe about 3 years straight, 3 or 4 years straight. Hey, what's up, Joshua? If I can figure out how to get back on Discord, I'm going to have to ask Cherry Drink if he's going to be in that tournament. Gino, what's up, Gino? Yeah, we need some booms in the chat. Some booms. We the bigger the chat, the more we draw, or the bigger the boom, the more we draw out those zeros, those the O's. Yeah, I'm excited to go to Hialeah. I don't know if I'm going to like that tournament. That tournament is just going to be Gulfstream and Aqueduct. It's a single day tournament. I think it's the worst of the tournaments that I'm going to because it's a $500 buy-in, I think, but you only get $300 towards your bankroll. It's only win, place, and show, $20 minimums, but as you win, you can invest more money, and you can go all in at the first race. And if you lose, you just lose. But that's just win, place, and show. So there'll be no thinking doubles. You're allowed to Dutch in that tournament, but basically it's just going to be maybe 20 races to play from. I think the Hawthorne and Indiana tournaments, there's absolutely no takeout because it's $500 to get in, and $500 is your entire bankroll, and it just sounds like from basically almost the first race of the day till the last race of Hawthorne, all pretty much all the tracks are going to be in play. So I'll start handicapping that Saturday or Saturday night if the forms are available. But I think the Friday forms at least come out on Sunday. And if you guys are sick of just hearing me say tournament, 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 forgive me, but I believe in practicing for them. And let's see, let's get the tic-tac-toe board going. Except I take up all the area now trying to do smart bets, but there's not a single smart bet you can do when your opinion is just not that good in a race. So the six won the first race, and he was gone from the start. We knew we were tired. We knew we were in trouble as soon as that gate opened. Let's see. And Lanier is just throwing out the picks today. So he already got a Woodbine pick too. Let's see. He likes the 3-5-2 there at Woodbine. I kind of like the 4-5-2. 4-5-2 there. Let's see. I guess since they're going to go off at the same time, I might as well get over. So what I did is I basically wrote down kind of a plan, but it's a loosely placed plan of my contenders in certain races to get an idea of which races I thought I had a better play at. Uh, I think my Gulfstream opinions are going to be just better because Woodbine, Gulfstream, I'm pretty sure, like we got a pretty educated guess on how the Tapeta's going to run and how the Dirt's going to run, right? But where Woodbine, it's more of a stalker track. Sometimes speed's good, sometimes it's inside outside, but that one's been flopping a lot more. So I do think I'll probably do all my Gulfstream stuff with live money. If I bet all 8 races, I think I'm going to be in for well, I only got 7 races there that I think I'm playing. Woodbine, I might do the paper play or not be as aggressive as doing the 400. We'll see how it goes. Let's see what we got. Woodbine. I just want to get updated on what they were doing. I think Woodbine's completely done with the turf right now, but I'm not sure on that. But I think I heard that on TVG. So dirt routes. Last week post positions were dead even. They had 12 races, 4 won from each of the slots. So that's mathematically dead even. They were favoring stalkers and closers last week for the routes. For the meets, they've been favoring stalkers and kind of closers. And post position's been pretty fair for the meet also. A little bit of edge to the inside, but not much when you consider post 1 through 3 is winning 39% of the time. But you got to consider that 4 through 6 is 38 and 7 on out is at 23. So that 23 isn't really that big of a drop off like it is at like Gulfstream and Churchill or some of the other tracks. So I'm going to start off acting like the post positions are pretty fair, and I'm kind of looking for stalkers mainly. Let's see. We got a made claiming 25,000. We got a mile 7 on the mile 70 on the poly. Let's see. The one horse, first time out, average, average, average. He comes back, improves a little bit off of that, but he was just average. Match strides with the slowest winner. Comes back last race. The rail was bad. Oh, I should give him an asterisk that race because he had the 2-hole. So I like that asterisk, but in a way, I just don't. I'm not convinced this horse is a runner yet. He is stretching out for the first time. That could help him. I don't mind sprinters stretching out, but he's not really on my radar this one. I don't think he's a complete throwout, but I am overall against him. The 2 horse I thought was going to be tough here. I really like his last race, stalking closing day, so he ran against the track that day. He went too fast to win. So he was definitely on my radar. Uh, I was expecting him to be chalk. The 3 horse only ran 1 race. The rail was bad. He was in the 6 hole. He did get off a little slow. I can't get to him off that single race. He almost looks like the 6th last race. Uh, if he wins after the race, it's like, yeah, okay, I don't really have that big of a problem with it, but I know I can't get to him myself right now. The 4 I did like. 4 I think is my kind of the longer priced horse that I'm interested in. I really like that race 3 races ago where it was a stalking day. He dueled. He went too fast to win. I like that race at maiden special weight. Uh, I like that race. He comes back off of a drop, but he goes to 6 furlongs. He was steadied at the start without watching that replay. I'm just assuming that's why his speed figure went so down. And then last race, I think he ran on bad rail. So there's some things that I do like about the 4, and I like the 5 also. I thought the 5 was going to take a lot of money. I'm shocked that he's 9-2 right now. But last race, bad rail, but he was off the rail. It was a closer day, and he kind of stalked that day. He went too fast to win. I do like that race. And then the 6, I really don't care for the 6. I really don't care for the 7. And I really don't care that much for the 8. So I'm pretty much just 2, 4, and 5 in this race. Man, it seems like I got to move a lot of stuff around. Let me get the Woodbine because my plan is to play mostly doubles early. In the second race, I'm just gonna have to look at my quick sheet. I kind of like the 4, 5, 7 there. So 2 to the 4 is 18. Oh no, 2 to the 4 is 14. 2 to the 5 is 24. 2 to the 7 is 71. Four to those horses I definitely want. And 5 to those horses are okay. Four, five, seven. Let me just look at the next race to make sure. That's going to be a mile and an eighth, 10,000 on the poly there. I mostly wanted to use the 4, the 5, and the 7. That's a tougher race. That's definitely a tougher race. Right now, I'm just thinking, I think I want to do the doubles here. And right now, I'm just thinking, do I not want to use the 2 in the first leg and just go 4 and 5 to the 457. I'm probably not going to separate these horses. And if I use the 2, I'd probably weigh these all the same. I'd probably weigh them all the same. I kind of like the 2, 4, 5 about the same here. I'd weigh them the same. My big question is just, do I want to use the 2 or not? I don't think I want to throw out the 2 completely here. I think I'm going to do something a little different here. I think I'm going to bet the 4 and the 5 to win. I think I'm going to go 20 on both of them. That leaves me 60 bucks. I'm going to need a calculator. So I got 60 divided by 9 combinations. I won a little bit less last race, so I'll go a little bit more. Instead of playing them, I can't play them for 666. I'm going to play the doubles all for 7 bucks. 4 and a 5 to win. And the doubles for 7 bucks at Woodbine. Four and a 5 to win. Because because if 4 or 5 wins, I might not have the winner in the second leg. I think I probably got the winner in the first leg, but I'm less sure about the second leg. Well, let's see. Can I do $7 doubles? There we go. Let's see what you guys got. Lanier's hot at Aqueduct today. Lanier's been hot, man. Let's see. Let's see if I can watch Aqueduct with you guys too. What did he give out? The 9 horse there? 9 at 11 to 1? Oh, that was a nice race. 9, 8, 11 to 1 over 6 to 1. Let's see. I gotta look at Lanier for Woodbine now. I gotta make sure I got a chance to win Woodbine with one of my horses. Let's see. He likes the 5, the 2, and the 3. So I got 2 of the horses he likes. So I got a chance. I got a chance. If Lanier stays hot, I got a chance. Let's see in Gulfstream. I got to play Gulfstream because I really like the 1 and the 3. I'm going 1 and 3 to the 1, 2, 3, 5. 1, 2, 3, 5 at Gulfstream. I hope there's no scratches. I'm all ugh. I'm going to put 60% of the money on the 3, 40% of the money on the 1, but I'm going to bet the 1 to win. So I'm only going to do $5 doubles with the 1. So what is that? $15 doubles to the 3. And I got to put that in. Man, and I'm freezing. Let's see, 1 to win. What is that? $5 double, 1 to the 1, 2, 3, 5 for $5. All right. And then I want $15 doubles, 3 to the 1, 2, 3, 5. All right. Hey, what's up, Disco? Disco got a big play at Gulfstream today. Is it this race right here? Oh yeah, 1 all 10. Oh, so you like the 1-2 at Gulfstream? The 1 also. Fuck, and I don't think I got a live at I don't think I got a live at Woodbine. Uh-oh, this is worst case scenario. So since I've been doing this, I have not got off to a 2 in a row bad start yet. This is the first day I got off to a 3-horse won that race. That was one of the horses. Said wouldn't surprise me, but I can't get to him. Fuck, they bet him down to the favorite. Come on, 3. I need this 3. I can't start off 3-0 right. I'm going to start off 3-0. I'm starting off bad. This is worst case scenario right now. 7-3-1. Oh, my plan's going out the window right now. Now I don't know what I'm. Now I got to decide how I'm going to respond to this. 7-1 from the outside. Who the hell was the 7 at Gulfstream? You know what? I played against the 7 because I just played that the inside of the track was going to be good today. Seven got the marks that I shouldn't have ignored. It's just that he was on the outside. He was in the 6 hole also. He was in the 6 hole. He didn't go wire to wire. He stalked. The 3 had the lead. He stalked. And Woodbine, I wasn't even in the area code of that race. I definitely wanted to play a Gulfstream with live money. Right now, I'm wishing that I'm wishing that I did a paper bet at Woodbine to start off the day. So I'm down 300 right off the bat. Right off the bat. Dean played the 7 there. Nice job, Dean, with the 18 to 1 on the 7 horse there. Let's see. Gulfstream, the 3 horse didn't embarrass me. The 1 horse ran. I just took a stand against the horse from the outside. I got to look for some positives because I don't want to get. I don't want to do something that I don't want to get off of this, but I don't want to dig myself a deep hole. Let's see. First race, I got beat by a horse that I couldn't have had. I ran second and third, I think, that race. In this race, I ran second and third. I don't mind the bets at Gulfstream. I mind the bet at a Woodbine a little bit more because I wasn't even close. Let's see. Ed hit the exacta over there at Woodbine. Yeah, the 7 winning that would have been nice for you. No, I gotta say I like Disco's play too. 21 to 1 that got third. Didn't get the race. I think Disco and I was both hoping this horse could break a little bit better than he did. I don't think he's gonna mind that at least that spot, that play he took there. Hey, what's up, Jay Broom? Parsons, what's up, man? Parsons, I tried to call you yesterday and then I put my phone on the charger. I seen you tried to call me back, but I didn't see it till late. I wanted to tell you that there's an Indiana tournament that's coming up the first week of December that I'm thinking about probably going to go to. And was hoping that you could make it out to Indiana because I know you make that trip when your horses were running. We'll talk about we'll talk about it later today. I'll give you a call after the show. We also got to decide what we need for fairgrounds and Oaklawn. I kind of got everything I needed to get done. I even been doing Delta Downs by hand, but I don't remember all the feeders for fairgrounds and Oaklawn, and I'm hoping that you could at least get me caught up on the feeders. Frankie Tubbs loved the disco. Yeah, you know what? I thought that was. I listened to that interview with Ken Rudolph. I thought it was interesting that they hired him as a non-horse person at the beginning. You know what, Ed? I've never been to Oaklawn. I usually give up on Oaklawn fairly early. I think the last 2 years on the stream, I did the best, but I want to say that I played less than 30 plays at Oaklawn. So I want to say that I won the Oaklawn meet the last 2 years on the stream, but very limited plays there. Uh, I would actually like to go to Oaklawn, but so far I've never been. Rex says only down. You know what, Rex? I don't like being down that early, that quick, uh, without a main play. I think it hurts a little bit more because I wasn't close at Woodbine, and the first race I probably could have passed on the first race. I couldn't have passed on the second race. I had to do what I had to do in the second race. But you know what? I've been on a heater since Sunday, so we'll see how it goes. I planned on coming out guns a blazing today. That was the plan. I wasn't expecting to lose the first three bets though. So in the tournament on the first day, I'm going to have two entries. So if this was that day, I would have probably played $200 on one entry and $100 on the other entry. I probably would have separated it, or maybe went all three on one entry and been a little bit disappointed there because I'd have one more play on that entry. It's just been so easy the last 3 days that I played that I really wasn't expecting to lose go three, 0 for 3. Oh yeah, Tampa's been great ever since I discovered the turf route racing at Tampa. I beat Tampa. I think definitely the last 2 years, if not the last 3 years. It just depends on. I'm not sure when I found that bias. I've been ignoring the dirt races at Tampa and only playing the route turf races, and that's usually not what I do. But that's been the difference for me at Tampa, and that's only because I've been streaming. If I wasn't streaming all the years in the past, I did the exact opposite. I kept losing money on the dirt sprints and the dirt routes, and I had a good time doing it. But up until the last possibly 3 years, I never took a profit out of Tampa. Never, not once. But Tampa's a track that for some reason I don't mind losing at. Now, Woodbine, I already said this second race. I like three horses, but I'm not even sure if I have the winner of those three. I was kind of wanting to use the 4, the 5, and the 7. And that's a great betting race because the favorite is the 5 at 3-1. I definitely thought that looked like a spread race. And then in the next race, I like the 1-2-6. Dean loves Tampa, it just doesn't love him. That's how I always felt about Tampa. The only thing that sucks about Tampa is when you really just like one surface, when you really just like the turf routes, because the turf sprints were unplayable. Because they only ran like one turf sprint maybe once or twice a week. There just wasn't enough of them. But it was kind of nice having Tampa because sometimes I would just have to handicap only 3 or 4 races a day. But dude, I talked to Disco yesterday. I might actually make it out to Saratoga next meet if Disco's still my friend. He made an offer that might stop me on my biggest stumbling block is I don't want to pay crazy price for a hotel. And he's like, I got a house down there. I could put you up. So I might actually make it to Saratoga next year. Dean said, "Oh, your biggest hit was a 10-1 on the sprint." I might just have to go to Disco because Disco, man, Disco knows all the big shot players. Disco knows everybody, man. C Money's down there at a Saratoga, right? I thought I heard that C Money was taking bets or working at Saratoga. All right, I got to start looking because I got to take this serious. Let's see. And the problem with Gulfstream and Woodbine is they are off at the same time. But Gulfstream, we're going to have our first poly track race, and it's going to be a route. I've been liking stalkers, especially, but stalkers and closers. Uh, that last show, I didn't see it during the thing, but when I did the charts, that second half of the card, I didn't realize that the poly was favoring the outside. They had that 11 horse win, that 6 horse that I really couldn't explain that I was against. He won from the outside. That 11 horse stalked from the outside. And there was another, I want to say that 8 horse, that chili horse or whatever that I couldn't have had. I didn't really spot it during that because I just thought I was getting beat by horses that I couldn't have. But when I charted the races, I was pretty convinced last Saturday it was favoring the outside. Hey, C Money, since you're taking bets, are you able to play at Saratoga too? Are you doing a lot of plays at Saratoga or are you just basically working? And I think Oaklawn's starting early this year. I think Oaklawn's adding like 2 or 3 weeks to their schedule. Let's see, and I know I kind of like 5 horses here. I like the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I kind of threw out the 4 horse because I thought he was going to be a big favorite. He's about 2-1 right now. So I'm probably just going to lay on the. Well, I know I don't have a play next race. Ah, that's what I thought. I thought you probably weren't able to play. Dude, I know back in the old days, those ticket tellers would sometimes get in trouble because they would bet the chalk in the first race, lose, double their bet or whatever, bet the chalk in the second race, and every once in a while you would hear that a teller would get fired for sneaking and doing some bets for himself and getting into trouble every now and then. Basically, what they would do is they'd try to, if they bet the first race, they'd bet the chalk. If the chalk wins, the goal was to not play again. That they would basically give themselves a raise. And basically, what they were doing was progressive betting on all the chalks. So if you ended up with a card with no chalks winning, sometimes they wouldn't have the money to put in the till and they'd be in trouble. I know back in the old days, every once in a while you'd hear that. That's why a teller would get fired back in the day. Is that what the teller was doing a few years ago? That sounds like what he might have been doing. So you probably know what I'm talking about, C Money. You probably know about that. Let's see. So I like the one. I thought the one fit. I liked this 4 races ago. He was basically the fastest winner, even though he got a slow second call. But he dueled the pretty much dueled the whole way. Came back, slowest winner of the day. I think this horse could get first run. I'm not sure he's a necessarily a need the lead type. So I like the one here. I like the two going too fast to win and running against the bias 2 races ago. I'm also not convinced he needs the lead. The three's another horse I thought fit. Basically, what I was playing against. I don't think the 4 completely fits here. I'm going to try to beat the 4. And I like the 5 horse. I kind of think the 6 just gets caught up. If the 6 goes to the lead and the track's not favoring speed, I think they could beat the 6. But I do have a lot of contenders here. And I think I got to go for exactas or win tickets if I bet this. That's the first exacta I'm kind of looking at, even though I don't want to do a 4x5, obviously. Let's see, the 5's 9-1. I'd probably just bet the 5 to win because I need the cash. The 1 is 2-1. If I go 25 on both of those to win, leaves me about 50 bucks here. I'm not going to play the 1-4 exacta. I think I want to use one of my long shots for the. I think that's how I'm going to play Gulfstream. Gulfstream I'm going to play for the money. Woodbine I might not. Because I still got to put myself in mold that I only got 400 on each entry to lose. And right now, I basically would have 200 on one entry, 300 on another entry. Let's see, 3 and 5 to win. I got the wrong number here. I'm doing the exactus with the one on top for 10 bucks. And the exactas with the 2, I think I can only do those. I got to leave the 1 in there. I can only do those for 5 bucks. Otherwise, I'm going to bet more. And right now, I got to preserve this bankroll. See, Money Goes might be his fault. He looked the other way most of the meet. Oh my God, yeah. Dude, that happens, man. That happens, I think, at probably at every track. All right, so Gulfstream is in. Woodbine, I'm out of time. Not really out of time, but I did think Woodbine was the harder race for me. I like the one, no, 457 here, but that's a tough race. Shit, I might have to bet this race. 4 and 5 are both nice odds. Or I'm sorry, 4 and 7 are both nice odds. 4 and 7 are nice odds. And then I kind of like the 1, 2, 6 in the third. 4 and 7 to win there. 5 to the 1, 2, 6. I'm not going to do this one for 100 bucks. I'm going to do $10 exactas or $10 doubles. These are doubles. Fuck, I got to get it in. I'm going to go less there. I'm going to do real money, but I'm going to go less there. I'm only going to do 70 of the 100. It's 1, 2. Oh, it's 1, 2, 6. One, 2, 6, not 1, 2, 5. Hey, what's up? What's up, Brian? Let's see. Disco's going 1 through 5 to the 10 to the 6, 7 for pick 3. Frankie Tubbs got 6 on top of the 1, 5 to win in place at Woodbine. No, 6 over the 1, 5 and 1 and 6 to win in place. Let's see. I gotta call out Lanier's bets because Lanier's been hot. Lanier at Gulfstream 165. I don't see a Woodbine bet. Hey, what's up, Nick C? Nick C likes the one over there at Gulfstream. Boy, this 10 really cleared on a fairly looking slow pace. I'm a little nervous here. Come on, keep this 4 horse interested at least for me. And Gulfstream's off too. Come on, I just need this 10 to go away and I think I can get a winner here. 10 looks so strong. Man, what the hell am I not seeing at Woodbine? I'm gonna have to definitely slow down at Woodbine. I could see it. I just didn't care for him. Oh Jesus, man, I am not playing good at all. I don't think there's any way this 5 catches him, but I gotta be a big fan. Nah, there's no way. No one put any pressure on this horse whatsoever. He's dead nuts tired. I am not seeing the ball at Woodbine right now. I'm not seeing the ball at Woodbine at all. I'm not even running in the top two. 2 races in a row, I'm not even running in the top two. And Gulfstream's not helping me either. Come on, 4. Right? I got the 4, right? Come on, 4. Come on, 4. Get there. All right, Gulfstream. Wait, I don't have the. No, I don't have the 4. 4 was a chalk. Fuck. I bet the 3 and the 5 to win. I don't have the 4. I got the 4 for second on 1 ticket. I knew I didn't have the 6. Oh, man, I'm getting my dick kicked in right off the bat. I needed a 2-4 or a 3 or 5 to win. Kiki, cancel all the tournaments. I'm getting killed today. Yeah, you know what? I think I need to focus at Gulfstream right now. I think I definitely need to focus. Let's see, I definitely don't have a problem with the 4 winning. I tried to beat the 4 because it was chalk. I didn't like the 6 because he was speed, but he held up for second. Too good. Even if he didn't, I didn't have the 4 too. Yeah, I got to slow down. I definitely got to slow down. Yeah, Shan, I need retirement. Oh my God, I came out swinging and I just sucked today. Absolutely sucked. I think I was too full of myself. Boy, I did not like that six at Woodbine. I did not like the six at Woodbine. Wait a minute, am I in the right race? Ivy Star. Four did not run a lick. Yeah, I'm definitely slowing down, especially at Woodbine. Definitely slowing down. Six did what I thought he would do, just not as bad as I thought he would do. Let's see, my 12 ran, or I'm sorry, my two ran at a big price, my five ran at a big price. Boy, if the six would have ran third, I wouldn't have had that ticket. I would have been pissed at myself for not having the four over the two. All right, I'm definitely slowing down now. I gotta get I gotta hit the reset. I'll be right back. I need to get a walk. I came out way too aggressive today. Way too aggressive today. Let's see, get carried alive to the five over there at Aqueduct. All right, let's see where we at. Let's start over, man. We got a Tapeta race at Gulfstream, fourth race. 5 furlongs on the Tapeta. The one horse, I just don't keep a track of Delaware. I'm going to ignore him. He does look like he got front speed. I can't get to him all. I don't know. That running line looks okay. Did take action first time out. Kind of dueled, got tired. I don't know what to make of that race. This is going to be a 2-year-old race. The 2 horse ran against the inside bias last race. Has an excuse, but I can't bet him off that running line. The 3 and the 4 are both first timers. You guys know that I ignore them. 6 is a first time starter. 7's a first time starter. The 8 horse, I actually like the 8's last race. But I don't like route to sprint. That was a closing day. He ran against the bias, went too fast to win, earned a terrible speed figure. I don't care about speed and fade. But I don't like route to sprint. I would not be surprised if this horse does something here. The 9 horse is another first timer, and the 10 to me deserves to be chalk. 2 races ago, inside of the track was good. The horse had the 9 hole, went too fast to win. I absolutely love that race. He comes back, gets an inside speed favoring day. He dueled and then just wasn't good enough that day. I think this is a good reset race because I'm just going to get focused. But this, with all these first time starters, I think this is going to be a pretty easy set out for me. Let's see. Lanier likes the 10-4-5 over there at Aqueduct. Papa will go to the washroom for some boom. That's where I went too, man. I'm like, fuck. Let's see. 4 definitely stalked last race on the Tapeta, but that's what we were looking for. And let me just go and review. I couldn't get to the 6 horse. That was a race that I normally would have sat out. I had to play the second race. The 7 caught me. My horses ran well underneath. That's the only play that I could stand behind today. I don't mind getting beat by that 7. And this last race, I knew it was a big spread race. I think I'm fine at Gulfstream. I think I'm fine over there at Gulfstream. But this next Gulfstream race for me is not a playable race. Joshua, it's because I was coming off of a super heater. I played Sunday, Monday, and yesterday. And I had very big days each day. Not Rolex days, but every day was over $1,000. And I'm trying to get my head ready for this tournament. So I'm not doing anything different other than not having the horses. So you know, I'm playing with this different way of betting. My handicapping's the same, but I was probably a little full of myself coming off a 3-day heater, and definitely trying to push the boundaries today. And Woodbine, I'm just not seeing the ball at Woodbine. But I am going to be able to look at Woodbine this race. Cocaine and Red Bull. Dude, I had to do a coffee today. I already did an energy drink and a coffee. I woke up way too early, cooked breakfast, went on a walk already this morning, and was already looking at the races this morning. And I hit the wall. And man, I was so excited to come out and to show myself. And all I did was show my ass so far today. Greer is on the one over there at Aqueduct. I'm your head, your shit don't doesn't stink. Yeah, I mean, sometimes you just come out and you're a little too full of yourself when things were just going too well. And when everything just goes wrong, it goes wrong. Too bad it had to be today. But let's try to focus. I need to feel like I'm doing a good job handicapping somewhere. Uh, right now, I'm just blaming it on coming out a little overly aggressive. Let's just look really good at this Woodbine race and see if I can pull a trigger or what we're gonna do. Let's see this one horse 4 races ago. Early pressing track came out fast, average, average. I don't mind that race. 3 races ago, he came out fast again, just missed by a neck. Obviously, don't mind that race. He has been burning money, though. This horse has been burning some pretty big money. Uh, 2 races ago, ran on a bad rail, so I think I like the excuse last race or 2 races ago. And then last race, he ran average, burned money again. I actually got this horse as still a contender here. 7-2. Listen, a two I thought was a contender here. I like his race three races ago. He looks like an early speed stalking type. The 3 horse I didn't like at all. He did run against a bad rail 2 races ago. 4 is a first time starter. I can't get to him. I thought 5 was a little bit interesting, and if I was really being aggressive, right now I think they beat the aggressiveness all out of me. Let's see, he's 8-1 right now. I like that maiden special weight. I did catch the blinkers on, or I'm sorry, the Lasix, first time Lasix. I like the triangle at maiden special weight. That's a big drop, and I thought that at 20-1, he's definitely. I was definitely going to take a shot at him. At 8-1, I'm not sure right now, uh, and I'm not sure about how aggressive I'm going to be here. The 6 horse I kind of like. Bad rail 3 races ago, so I like that excuse. He tried a mile, he went too fast to win. And then last race, he got in position, just missed. I think he's going to be serious, but I was kind of on the trying to fade him a little bit. But I do think he's a legit. And the 9 horse looks good. It looks like a lot of these horses might have been running on the same day. Looks like that October 24th race. Not as many as I thought. Dude, I think I want to look at some replays. I think I want to look at some replays over there at Woodbine. The 9 did get scratched. Okay, good. I was wondering why I didn't have it. Maybe I seen the scratch on my thing because I got him scribbled off and I didn't know why. So the 9 is scratched here. Ten won from outside in the second race. And the 3 won that race. But both of those were routes. This is going to be our first sprint of the day. I want to watch a replay here. I got to make sure all the horses were in that race first. Looks like all the horses were in that race. So I'm looking at the 2 horse. And the 7 horse. I got them both on a bad rail. 2 and the 3. Right now, I'm just trying to watch some replays. I got to get to handicapping. Wait a minute. How am I looking at the wrong horse's numbers? None of these numbers are right. Am I looking at the right race? Shit. Did I hit the right horse? There's the replay. I'm looking at the wrong replay for some reason. That's the right replay. I like the 1 and the 7 now coming out of that race. One, 7, 5. And you still got to worry about that too. What's up, Bentley? I have to win. All right, so Gulfstream, I know I'm not going to have a bet here. Ryan got off to a nice start. Let's see. Disco likes the 10, singling the 10 to the 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Fuck, I'm putting in the bet at Woodbine. 5 to, oh, I hate it when the screen does that. 5 to win. 7 and 1 to the 1, 6, 5, 7. And they're both going at the start at the same time. Let's say Frankie Tubbs and Ryan hit that. Lanier, I think Lanier had that too. Did Lanier have that? 9 won that. I'm not sure if Lanier had that. Oh, Get Carried took a bad beat. Let's see. It looks like Woodbine might go off first. Yeah, I think they're good. Yeah, Woodbine's going to go off a second sooner. Come on, 5. Give me the lead and go. Just go with this 5. Who is he getting hooked by? The 8? Who the hell is the 8? Well, I am not seeing Woodbine at all today. Come on, 7 and 6. Do I get, wait, I don't have the 6. Did I leave the 6 or the 2 out? Come on, 6. I think I got this. All right, I got one. Whew. Finally. Ryan, oh Ryan, that turn time's been golden at By the way, the 7 was not on my pre-look thing. I picked the 7 up off of looking at that replay. 7 was not on my original contenders list. When I was playing the doubles, I did not have this 7 at all. The problem is I wasn't able to look up these doubles. I'm not even sure how good of a hit this is, other than it's a hit. Oh, that's not that good of a double. 16 to 1 on the double. Let's see, the 10 disco single did win over there. I'll make money here, but it won't be that big of a hit. Let's see. I didn't even see how that 10 won at Gulfstream. Probably one wire to wire would be my guess, but I don't even know. 7 got second, first time starter. The 8 ran. 8 was the horse that I said, I think this horse is going to run, but he would have did me no good for third. All right. Hopefully I can do something here on out. He did wire. Hey, what's up, Steamboat? The next question is that a polytrack race? I think that was a polytrack. Yeah, that was a poly sprint. Yeah, I'm glad the eight ran. What's the inquiry at Woodbine? Hope I don't. Hopefully, it has nothing to do with the seven horse. I got seven. I got a 7.6 exacta and 7.1 for the exact same amount. And I'd rather the probables say the 7.1 is the better ticket. Right now, my probables say the 7.1's paying 20 to 1, but I don't know where this inquiry might be. I need this ticket though. I need this ticket. You know, Dad is useless. Yeah, you're right. Dad's not even handicapping. Ed says it's on the three refund. Oh, refund on the three. Right now I'm hoping to get a refund on the three. I don't think I used the three. No, I didn't use the three. This is when you're if you're at the track. This is when you're supposed to pick up tickets. If they refund the money on the three, this is when the ticket scoopers go to work. This is when the ticket scoopers go to work. I think the one got a really slow break. When I watched the replay, I knew I wanted to use the one and the seven. Like one was always on my radar, but the seven wasn't really a horse I was going to use. Not until I watched that replay. The seven was the three in that race, had the lead, and definitely was on that rail, that bad rail day. So that's why I upgraded him. And I almost just said I'm gonna leave the six completely out. I thank God I threw him in. I only got the exacta for $10. So I'm only expecting to make $60 in the race. But sometimes $60 mean more than it does other times. Wait, no, I got the exacta for $12. $12. But $72 or whatever it's gonna be. Well, no, that's another $32. 60 plus, so almost $100 in the race. I got it for $12. They go as over kettle into the dude, that gets a lot. Now maybe on a Thursday card, because you can assume that Thursday probably have your more hardcore gamblers. But if that was a Saturday or Sunday, especially on a big day, there would definitely be a lot of first timers at the track throwing their ticket away, not realizing that they get a little bit back on the three, especially if they were going like tries and stuff, and their tries not even close, and they throw away the ticket. Can I get a little bit more than 16 to 1 on that exacta? By the way, a little bit more. Oh, I got a little bit less, 1570. Actually, I got a little bit less than what I was counting on. A little bit less. Not enough to complain either way. I needed that damn ticket though. I needed to feel like I handicapped the race, and I'm a little bit prouder about that because I watched a replay and knew that I had to use the seven. Because if I just stuck to my original opinion, I would have had another loser. Let's see, and I do want to concentrate more at Gulfstream. I definitely need to concentrate a bit more at Gulfstream. So, by the way, what have I bet today? Let's see, 300, 400. I bet 470. 470. And I got what? What would I have got? 157 back and another 30 back. So I would have got 187 back. All right, that's a little bit more doable. That's a little. I'm in a little better position. Little better position. So I'm down 280, 283. All right, that's a bit better. We can continue to work. Let's see, we got a dirt race coming up, Gulfstream dirt race, and a Gulfstream Tapeta race. And my first glance at this race, I like the 1, 2 as my top choices, and the 5 and the 6 a little bit. But 1 and 2 are my top two that I definitely wanted to use the most here. I definitely want to go back and do a slow roll over this race. I don't want to go by my quick glance. Hey, Disco, is this your payout? Do you got a rolling pick three where you got a payout leg this race and then a payout leg next race if you make it through? I kind of got lost in your pick three wheelings. I know you got to a bad start, but what you got there? Chocolates? You know, here I don't need two of them. I'm gonna act like I'm not a greedy person. Kiki, no, my stomach's upset. I only want to do one. Oh, this is your payout leg. Oh, I don't know if I like these. These are sea salt chocolate of some sort. I don't think I like these. Here, I gotta give them to you because I don't even like them. And if I leave them on the desk, you can get them. What's that? Oh, I don't like them at all. I'm surprised you like them because you don't like dark chocolate. shocked you bought them. Oh, oh, those are disgusting. Oh, suck it up, Paul. Dude, those are disgusting. Oh, dude, if that's all you had around the house, I'd be thin. Oh my God. But every once in this while, this fat guy would eat stuff that he doesn't like, her treats that he doesn't like, just out of spite. Oh, those are fucking bad. All right, we do got a mile race right here. I'm not so. This is going to be our first route race on the dirt. I was just going to say that I'm not so sure about inside outside. But really on the dirt, we had a 3-5 win and a horse that won in a 2-year-old race. Second time out, that was just a little bit of a surprise. So I'm probably going to continue on the inside of the track here. That's usually where you want to be at Gulfstream, on the dirt. So this is a fifth race. Wow, the day's going by fast. Fifth race already. Claiming 20,000 on the dirt. So I did want to use this one horse. I love that race 3 races ago where it was a stalking closing day. He went too fast to win while running against the bias. I love that race. He comes back in a 1 race sample at the same level, 35,000, dueled. To me, that's a decent running line. He did lose to a horse in this race, but I don't mind that running line. He did battle. And then last race he ran against an inside bias sprinting. Even though he has shown to be able to, he looks more like a sprinter anyways. But I like the asterisk there. I think that being on the outside on the inside day explains why he ran so poorly. I definitely wanted to use him, and I knew he was going to be a big price. The 2 is probably a little bit safer, but he's also a big price. I hope they don't hook up. I wanted to use both of those the most. Let's see, the 5 was the horse that beat my 1 horse a couple races ago on that 1 race sample race on September 10th. He came off the pace to get him. So I still want to use the 1. I like the 5, but I was going to use him less, if at all. Because I think he got the trip. The 1 was battling that race. 5's a little tricky because he did beat the 1 before, but he has a whole bunch of 1 race samples. He was at a high level, then he dropped in class. The race that he won was on the turf, or the race that he earned those hearts. It was on the turf. It was at a lower level. He did have speed that race, but his last couple races he was off. Let's see, 9-5. I'm going to try to beat him. 9-5. I'm definitely going to try to beat him. I'm probably would leave him off completely. 6 is another speed horse. I only liked him a little bit because he's really fast, but he's been at a lower level. I definitely think I want to use the 1 and the 2 the most here. And there's a lot of speed in this race. 7 got some real speed, even though he's been at a high level and he had to go down to the lower level. I'm still going to favor the inside. It really does set it up for the 5 horse. 9 got some great marks, but 9's going to be in the, let's see, with the scratches, 9's going to be in the 7 hole. That's where it gets harder to win. He's 3-1. I'm gonna leave. I think I'm gonna stick with the plan and mostly use the 1 and the 2 here. think I mostly want to use the 1 and the 2. I think I'm going to leave the 6 off completely. Maybe use the 5 defensively, but we'll see if the doubles are worth anything with him. And then the next race is going to be a poly sprint. Let's see, I want to make sure I got enough time here. The one horse I wanted to use, it was a speed favoring track that day. He didn't get the lead. He still went too fast to win. So that was a speed day where that was probably the only race of the day where they came off the pace a little bit. I'm guessing that's what happened there because he went too fast. Let me make sure that's, you know what? Let me look at the other horses and make sure I wanted to use him. So I know I wanted to use the 1. I thought I wanted to use the 2 a little bit. He ran on the speed favoring track 2 races ago at a 5 furlong sprint. They run a lot faster there. I think the poly is favoring speed and stalkers for the sprints. So I wanted to use a 2. I didn't like the 3. 4's off a long layoff, and he ran his best race at a route, lightly raced. But I definitely wanted to be against him. And I like the 7 a bit there. 7's at 12 to 1 morning line. I think I'm going to continue this 7. Let me see if I can get this. Let's see, I got to go over to Gulfstream. Doubles. I definitely want to use the 1. 1's paying huge in the doubles. I want to use the 5. The 5's paying pretty huge in the doubles. Or I want to use the 2. The 2's paying pretty huge in the doubles. Do I want to use the 5 though? 5 to the 1 is paying 123. 5 to the 2 is paying 83. I think I got to use the 5 also. 5 to the 7 is paying 9 to 95. I think I want to do something like this. I want to put 40% of the money on him, 40% of the money on him, 20% of it on him. 5 to the 127. I'm only doing him in exactas. I think, let me see. I want to bet the, so 20, I could do those for $7. 7. 1 to the 127 for 7 because I want to do a win bet too. $20 win bet. I'm going to bet the 1 and the 2 to win and all the doubles for 7, I guess, at Gulfstream. 1 and 2 to win. So that's just going to be a 125 to a 127 in the doubles. So 6 race. I know I didn't even make it to the 9th horse. Who's the 9 horse? I know I didn't look at the. Wait a minute. Did I bet that at the right track? This is a fifth race. Oh, okay. No, no, there's no 9 in the race. That's the 9 in this race. I hate how Twin Spires does that. That confuses me. Totalist horses are on fire breeding wise. Hey, what's up, Grandma? Canadian chocolates are the best. Oh, those chocolate car. Hey, what's up, Zero? Let's see. Let's look at Woodbine. I'm not sure. They're going in the fourth race at Woodbine. I like the 247 as my initial look. Well, my initial looks have not cashed a ticket so far today. Dude, it's one. I love the marks on the one, 2 races and 3 races back. But I thought there was a lot of horses dropping here. Why didn't I want to use the one early? This is a 7 furlong sprint. Why would I have liked the two? I think I want to use the one over the two. I like the marks on the two, but he's a route to sprint. 4 I liked because of the class and dropping. I like the 4 because of the dropping, and I think he could come off the pace. And I do think Woodbine can be a tiring track. I didn't care for the 5, even though he's dropping. I was going to try to beat the 5. And I like the 7. Oh, I like the 7 horse off of a route race. Boy, I think I'm changing my opinion on this race. I think at Woodbine, I'd want to change my opinion completely. I think would want to use the 8, the 1, and the 4, and that's it. Oh, 8 scratch. Wait a minute, I got to get these scratches. I'm all over the place. Am I in the right race? I almost feel like I'm in the wrong race at Woodbine. Come on, okay, Woodbine, I'm just going to have to walk right now. Come on with this 1 heck off straight. I need this 9 to go away big time. What is a smoke cloud up here? Did you see that smoke cloud? Come on, one. I don't think I got the 8. I don't think I got the 8 there. I don't even remember what I got at Gulfstream. I knew I had the 1, the 2. I think I used 1, 2, and 5 there. 8's 14 to 1. Ah, first time fucking. No, no. That's a 6 race. Who was the 8? I couldn't have had this 8. I couldn't have had this 8. I hated his last race. I don't like route to sprint. I didn't have the 8. They came in 851. I think it came in 851. And I blew another bet there. 851. Lanier is on fire, man. Dean loved the 8 and didn't play it. Hey, what's up, Damien? Jared, what's up, man? Yeah, it is about adjustments, and maybe I got enough. Maybe it's not inside. I don't. Right now, I am just confused at Gulfstream. That was our first route race of the day at Gulfstream for a sprint. Or I'm sorry, that was our first route race on the dirt. I definitely got what I wanted with the 1. No, I just don't have the horses today. I just don't have the horses today. I used the 5 as a saver, and every time I pay for a cheap low saver, it does me no good. Let's see, Woodbine. I'm not going to do a bet. And Woodbine, I wanted to use the 1, the 4. Who was the other horse? 1, 4, and was it 7? It was 1, 4, 7 at Woodbine. I think I was interested. Or was it 1, 4, 8? I'm not even sure right now. My head is scrambled. I know it was 1 and 4. It was either the 7 or the 8 horse. I think it was the 7. But I can't even tell you with 100% certainty. No, it was 147. I do got it wrote it down. It wasn't 148. Who's gonna re-break? I'm just I'm glad I didn't bet there, but man, that was a route to sprint favorite. I didn't care for him. I'm playing bad. I'm playing bad. In fact, I had the 2 and I crossed the 2 off. My first thought was 247, and then I went completely away from that. Let's see, two. I think it was 2-5. Paul, I need lady tablets. Oh, Shan, you played the 8 over there at Gulfstream. Nice call there. I couldn't get to him. Nice call. I can't get to anything today. I definitely need to watch this replay at Gulfstream. I thought if the 1 and the 2 failed at Gulfstream, the 5 was going to get the perfect trip there, and the 8 just caught them all. Ryan says I need a drink, and yeah, the cigar didn't work. Maybe I do need a drink. I think this is the first show that I played almost every race too. Let's see, Jared got the 5 over there at Churchill. So I tell you what I should start doing is wait till Lanier gives out his contenders and then just handicap from there. I think that's what I should be doing. Hey, what's up, BJ Plum? You know what, Jay Brum? I don't even know how to get to Discord anymore. Which one are you talking about for the one that's C Money and are you talking about what Cam's old leak, or are you talking about the regular Discord room? The regular Discord room, the old horse racing room with cherry drink in them, you could probably that's probably still on Reddit, horse racing. Boy, that 8 wasn't even that 8 just blew by them at Gulfstream. Holy shit, where did he come from? I think he came from about dead last. I didn't see it on the pan view. I'm trying to watch it from the dude. 8's like 100 wide. He's 100 wide. He did dip over to the rail. It's really just hard for me to see if he's 5. He's probably, I'm guessing he's 5 lengths back. Oh, yeah, he's definitely 5 lengths back. Dude, you know what? I took a shot with the 1 horse there. I definitely don't mind that play. It just didn't work out. Where did this 8 come from? Boy, okay. Boy, and I thought one, it wasn't until the eight passed the one like a freaking Ferrari that the one decided. I think if the eight never would have passed, if eight never would have did that, I think the one would have held on for first, possibly. Possibly. Jared's killing it again today. Oh, could the dirt. Boy, you know what? We got all outside horses winning on the dirt today, but I don't want to believe it. We finally got a long shot. That was definitely wide. This horse was 3 to 5. This horse was a decent price, but that was also kind of a weak field. I don't know if, man, maybe Gulfstream is favoring the outside. Maybe it's one of those rare days where the outside of the track is where you want to be. I'm not convinced either way. Grandma, I wish I was with you on little baby tickets today. I am not liking my tickets so far today. Now, I will say, last race at Gulfstream, I had to make that play. Last race at Gulfstream, I had to make that play. Especially with the one, I could argue that I should have just threw out the five completely. I wouldn't have had the eight. I liked my play in the second race. Let's see, Gulfstream's going in the sixth race. And I've been looking at all of my bets like it's definitely inside today. And right now, I'm not so sure about it. I mean, I do like the seven on the outside. Wow, seven 17 to 1 next race. Eight's getting hammered. 5 to 2. But this race, I really like the one, the two, and the seven. My thought is just do I keep firing or just do I just go back to my let's see. The one ran against the speed favoring track last race. Let me watch some replays. The only race that I cashed today is a ticket that I had to watch replays. So let me see if I want to do any adjustments. Let's see, Frankie. I got a handicap. Fuck this. He would have been the four hole in this race or four horse this race. I got that the inside of the or speed was the thing that'd be there. So did the two go wire to wire? Mackenzie Girl. Did this horse did go wire to wire? I still like that race. Speed favoring race. I think this is a bad heart though. I do want to look that up. Although I like him because he ran on a speed favoring day. He definitely tried to come at the leader, but it was a 3 to 5 leader. He was second best. Oh, I see what I did there. Yeah, that wasn't a heart there. That was average. That wasn't a heart. That was average. No, it was a heart actually. I see what I did there. That was a heart there. That day the races were mostly 5 furlong races, so I used the 5 furlong time instead of that time. But he still wouldn't have been, huh? I wonder if they retimed that race or something. Because the horse went wire to wire, so that should have at least been a triangle. Huh. I don't know how that worked out that way, but I do like that race. I still like the 2 horse. Let's see. Get rid of that replay so I'm not confused. Hey, what's up, Joe? It's rough today, man. It's rough. I was overly aggressive. So let's see. I definitely like the 1 more than the 2, but I like the 2 a bit. The 3 horse, I seen that he earned a heart. I like that race, but I don't like Route to Sprint. 5 horse, I just didn't. Let me look him up because I can't afford not to look up anyone right here. Let's see, 521. That was a stalker day. He was a stalker, average, slow, and then nothing. And then before that, he ran on February 14th. February 14, let's see. Oh, you know what? I looked up this. This was wrong year. That race is over a year ago. That's May 20th a year ago. I looked up the wrong May 20th. So let me just look up the February 14th. I mean, that was actually a very good, wow, that was a good route race, but I don't like route to sprint. I'm still going to be against this 5 horse. Let me look up May 2020. I don't think it makes any sense. He was just slow. They laid him off again. I can't get to this 5 horse. I can't get to the 8. This is what I like. I like 1, 2, and 7. I want at least 50% of the money going through him. Actually, I want 60%, 20 and 20. In the next race, we're going to a dirt sprint. I definitely like the one horse. Kind of like 1, 2, 4, 5 there. I like lots of speed. Spending all my time structuring ticket where I should be make sure I'm in the sixth race there. 1 to 1 is only paying $11. 1 to 2 is only paying $11. 1 to 4 is paying 42, and 1 to 5 is paying 97. Oh, how do I get by this? I think I just got to go 1 to 4, 5. Do these for 5. You can do those for 5. These two for 30. And I'll have to beat the 1 to 1 and the 1 to 2. Oh, that's going to be brutal trying to beat those two horses. I think that's the only way I can play it. I got to play for a hit. I got to play for a big hit here. Wait a minute. Did 4 get scratched next race? 4 got scratched next race. Is that right? No, 4 didn't get scratched next race. I'm looking. Okay, I see what I'm doing. Oh boy. This is good. This is going to end up being the Lanier show. All right, Gulfstream's done. I'm riding with Gulfstream. Okay, I got two of Lanier horses at Gulfstream, so I might have a shot. He likes the 2, 6, 7. I got the 6. I got the 2 and the 7. Jared, you just got to send me an email in the morning. I'll have you on. Let me know the night before and then confirm it in the morning. Yeah, Lanier's. It's been the Lanier show ever since he's been on. Let's see, Woodbine. I like the 2. Bad Rail Stalking Closing Day. I would like to watch that replay, but I think that's a good excuse on the 2. I like the 4 a bit. Oh, the 4 got scratched at Woodbine. I guess I didn't get the scratches for Woodbine. Right? This is a 5th race. 5th race, yeah. 13 made it in. 14 is out. Yeah, I didn't get the scratches there. Oh, I like that 14. I didn't realize he got scratched. So they scratched the full horse. I wanted to play the full horse. I think the 2 should be the favorite over there at Woodbine. Let's see. Gulfstream's heading in the gate. I definitely got to look at this Gulfstream race. Frankie Tubbs likes the 1, 2, and 1, 2 over to 3 in the exact at Gulfstream. You know what? This one should outbroke this 5. I thought. Oh, five's the router. Five's the horse that I didn't understand. Come on, 7. Is there any chance that 7 can win here? Seven got a long neck. He just got to be near the. No, 7's done. I don't remember who the 6 was over there. Dude, I'm starting to think that the rail's just not that good at Gulfstream today. I'm starting to think that that inside's not that good at Gulfstream today. I didn't like the 6. I thought he ran with the bias last race. I did not like the 6. I can't believe the 6 is 9-5. I don't think the rail's that good at Gulfstream today. I think I got caught. I'm really gonna have to think about Gulfstream or shut down. I'm not sure what I'm gonna do right now. Oh, my bets are exploding, Shan. They're all exploding on me. Dean hit the 7 to show. I thought the 7 would run well there. I was against the 6 here, and I was against the 5. I was only right about one of them not being good enough. Oh, it's brutal today. I think I'm going to play Woodbine. This might actually be a rage bet. No, no, that's a 12. And then 3 and 5 to win. Let's see, 3 and 5 to win. And exact the key box. Key the 2 with the 1, 3, 5, 12. Vernus, I better have a good feeling pretty soon at Gulfstream because I'm having a devastatingly bad day today. Luckily, the 3-day heater is good enough, but man, this is not a good feeling today. Frankie likes the 5 and the 10 over there. I was really between the 11 and the 12, which one to use, and I thought the 12 would be the safer one. I think the 2 deserves to be favorite. And I like it was a 3 and the 5 that I did the win bet on. Three and five. I tell you what, next week I better not lose control like this. I better stick to my plan and really decide which races I'm going to go after. Wow, you didn't get much for that show. Well, I guess with the 6 and the 1 getting in the money, it was going to kill you on that show price with that 7. That killed you on that 7 horse. Maybe if one of them didn't hit the board. And 6 is 6 a first time starter here at Woodbine? I couldn't get to the 6. Come on, 6. I need you to go away, but I don't see any of my exactas coming. Even if the 6 goes away, I don't think I can hit an exacta here. Both the first time starters. Oh my God. It's ugly. Kiki, it's ugly today. 8-1 over 25-1. I mean, I love the fucking result. I just can't get the 2 first time starters. God, that's a good race to be into, but man, there's no way I can get to that. Dude, I got to see if there's a clue or anything. I've been so bad at Woodbine today, it's not even funny. How do they only got 2 charts up? What have they been doing today? They really only got 2 charts up at Woodbine? Well, I knew that was a good race to be in, but man, was my opinion just is terrible. Let's see. I don't even know who's been winning at Woodbine. Let's see. Certainly, in any selection, there is an algorithm. I just have a practical way of making the selection. Let's see. We only got 2 races at Gulfstream. We got another dirt race. We actually have back-to-back dirt races. God, I thought today was going to be such a good day with all the dirt races too. I think I think 5 of the 8 races were on the dirt today. And I'm really inside on those last 2 races, and I'm not sure if I need to be there. Jared, I'm getting my dick kicked in today. I hit one race and it was for like an $80 profit today. Let's see. I think I was down 283, and I think I made 2 more bets since then. So I'm down about 480. Wait, yeah, 283. I think I'm down 483, maybe 583 if I forgot about a bet. I don't even want to look. I don't even want to look right now. And really, it's not really all that much about. It's not really that. It's not weighing on me that I'm down. Because if I was getting alive, then losing and winning every other race and still been down the exact same amount, I don't think I'd be feeling as miserable as I do right now. Right now, I'm honestly miserable, and I think it's because I haven't even had other than that one race. I think we know that I've been dead in the stretch almost all of the races except for that one horse at 15-1 that got caught by that 8 race. That was the only race where I still thought I had a chance in the stretch. Most of these races, I've been dead before even the top of the stretch. It feels like where I don't even think I'm handicapping good. If I was handicapping good, it's one thing. Let's see. I played almost every race at Gulfstream. Played the first, played the second, played the third. Did not play the fourth. Played the fifth. Wait, did I play the fifth? Yeah, I played the fifth. Played the sixth. So I played almost every race but one at Gulfstream. Oh no, I'm down more than I think. Wait a minute, wait a minute. No, 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 no. That's down 500. I played another race at Woodbine, another race at Woodbine, and then a $70 race at Woodbine. So about 770, I think. Yeah, I'm getting crushed. Yeah, it's ugly today. It's ugly today. And I like to play these last 2 races at Gulfstream, except I'm starting to think I don't want to be on the rail. I'm definitely starting to think that I want to be on the rail, and I like the inside horses in the next 2 races. Can I make an adjustment right now when my head is in the crapper? Kiki says no. Kiki's like, yeah, I do feel mentally fucked right now. Well, it doesn't even look, it's not even sloppy at Gulfstream today. It's not even slop at Gulfstream. The Tapeta looks dry and actually the dirt looks fine. All right, we're just gonna say it. My head is fucked right now. I really like the one, but now I am kind of thinking that the outside of the track is the better place to be. But I love the marks on the one. I love the marks on the two. This is the seventh race, right? I hate the three horse. I think the four has a real shot here, and I like the five. And in that double, I was trying to play with the one. I was trying to play to the four and five. But if it's outside, it's almost 4, 5, 7 now. Can I make the adjustment? Let's see. I definitely got to. I got to. If I make the adjustment, I'm kind of looking at 4, 5, 7. Actually, 4, 5, 6, and 7. Let me see. I gotta go to the restroom one more time. I gotta pee the poison out. All right. Let's see. If it's outside, I can see the 4, 5, 7, 4, 6, 7 even. Bill's on the 7 at Gulfstream. Let me look at the last race. And the last race is going to be a mile. I mean, is it any surprise that 6 horse won? I got to look at the results. One was good enough for second, but I thought one would have dominated that race if he was right. I thought one would have dominated that race if the inside of the track was good. This ace 8 horse closed from the clouds. I did not like him. Now my one did run for quite a long ways. God, I'm just not sure about this adjustment. If I was positive about the outside, I know what I could do here. And in the eighth race, let me see, what do I like in the eighth race? I definitely wanted to play the 1 and the 3 in the eighth race. I definitely wanted to play those two horses, and there's some speed in that race. 3 is still going to be off the inside. I like the 3. But now all of a sudden, if it's outside, the 4 looks a little bit better. There's going to be a lot of speed in that race. Dude, I'd almost in the last race want to use the 8, the 5, and the 3. 8, 5, 3. This is making a complete 180 of how I seen this race before. Four to the 3 is paying 59. 4 to the 5 is paying 90. 4 to the 8 is paying 81. 5 to those horses are paying good. 7 to the 8 is 74. 7 to the 5 is 61. 7 to the 3 is 6. Man, that almost worth a 4x4 punch. If I did it for 10, it'll cost 120. Do I want to fire one more bullet here? That's a complete different way of me looking at this race than I looked at it earlier. I mean, completely different. I really like the 1 and the 2 here. My 5 horse is 17 to 1. Fuck it, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it, and I'm probably gonna bet a little bit more because I'm gonna bet the 5 to win also. I haven't had a meltdown day on the show forever. No, a meltdown day? What the fuck you talking about? John's sticking to the inside. John likes the 2 to the 1, 2, 3, 4. John, if I don't hit it, I think you will. I'm definitely making an adjustment here. If that's at Gulfstream. Woo, I need a support group today. Today's one of those days you want to have in private. You know what? The wife's trying to say I had another meltdown day. I can't think of another meltdown day. There's been pissed off days, but a complete meltdown day. Right now, I'm in danger of having one of those days that I can't sleep. Right, Ryan? It's been a while, a meltdown day since Wild Bill. I want to say that was on a 35-1 shot that my power went off on. He wins. The power went off and we couldn't reboot the computer fast enough. Yet somehow I was still streaming. I don't. What happened there? Or we got the stream up as the race was running down, and I wanted to break everything in the house. Oh, Damien. Damn, thank you for the super chat. The show's sponsored by Damien. Damien's my biggest sponsor. In fact, Damien should be naming out the Damien should be whenever we're talking about two tracks on Friday, which ones to go for. I think I'm gonna let Damien make the call. And in fact, Damien, if you're interested in the buyer's reports or something like that, man, hit me up on the email. I mean, man, you've been supporting me very very much. My number one supporter. Hey, what's up, on break? Dude, at first I thought I was blaming it on starting too aggressive today, but it turned out not to be that because I did not from start to finish. I or start till now. I have not had the horses. I'm kind of thinking that maybe the dirt was favoring the outside, and I just didn't catch on today. Please don't let me go to please don't let me go to these tournaments and the bias is completely making me confused. If there even is one today. Right now, I'm guessing that it's favoring the outside of the track. Oh, thank you, Damien. But dude, hit me up at any time if you know. Feel free, man. If you want to hang out on Skype one day or something or whatever, man. I feel like you've been super generous. Oh, Ryan, thank you. I'm not. By the way, guys, I'm not begging for super chat. It just feels good when I get them, and I appreciate them. I also realize if people are following my picks, they're getting killed too. I just trust that most of the players aren't just here for the picks. They're just here to hang out, talk about how we're seeing the races, and hopefully I'm not killing anyone. Too bad. Horse racing AA. So let's see if this is a good adjustment. Like I said, I really looked at this race two different ways. So this was probably my last stab at today, and I just made an adjustment towards the outside of the track. And I do have the 5 to win also. So when I first looked at this race, I thought my contenders were going to be 1, 2, 4, 5, and that was it. Come on, 5, give me a shot. I'm going to have to walk on this one. Love where the five's at. Don't give up with this five. Come on. Don't give up on this five. Five, come on, get there for me. He loses by a cunt hair, Kiki. He loses by a K hair. That I made the right play. I made the right play. Maybe for the wrong reason. I thought I had him lined up the entire race. Three won that race, Ryan. Three won that race. I did a good job getting off the one and the two. I don't know how this 3-horse wins this race. Hasn't rained since March. You know what? He has been running in a bunch of stakes races and everything. He did go off form. He does have speed. He was a tricky horse. He was definitely a tricky horse. Oh my God, my five even went up to 26-1. I had a win ticket with him and would have been alive to 3 horses. I made the right play. Oh, that's such a bad beat. I, I'm hoping that something happened in the run, but I don't think so. I don't think so. The one and the two didn't get out. I'm thinking maybe the 1 hole and the 2 hole might not be that great because I definitely thought that they would have ran better than they did, and I thought they would have been. Well, you know what? Neither of them are confirmed front runners. John, thank you very much for the do, guys. Please, I'm not begging for super chat, but I do appreciate it, guys. Thank you very much, John. You know, I will say the last 2 races, I tried to put myself in pretty good position. I even played $30 doubles, 1 to the 4 and 5 there. $5 doubles, 2 and the 7 to the 4 and the 5, or to the 5 also. Came back, bet the 5 to win. I probably should have just came back and used the 4 and the 5, but where my headspace was, I kind of wanted everything on the outside. Oh, thanks, Ryan. $21 is a super nice place price. I think that was the right move. Is it inside outside? I really don't know right now. I'm kind of leaning towards, we've seen a lot of inside horses, 1 horses get beat kind of badly today. The three, I even said I hated the three when we were talking about them. Now that I'm glancing at them, I wouldn't have liked them, but I should have at least been able to spot that this horse won his first race out. He went to a grade three race. He's won a 75,000. There was some things to like about him. I still think it would have been what he was about 16 to 1. No, 13 to 1. So he was a tough call for everyone. I thought the five had him the entire race. I really did. I really did. Yeah, I might come out tomorrow. I planned on doing the same thing today and tomorrow. Uh, I'm definitely gonna have to respect. I think I got an email from Jared telling me that Gulfstream was gonna be shit today. I think he said that they had a lot of rain and he thought we were going to get a lot of scratches and the track was going to be a swamp. That didn't happen. I wonder if it rained in the last night and the track changed a bit. I'm not confident. I'm going to have to really chart this track today. Hey, what's up, Spencer? Oh, what's up, EP phone? Oh, that was a tough beat. Let's see. Paul, remember 5'8". What do you mean 5'8"? Oh, Frankie says it's raining now. Right now, I kind of hope that they do get rain at Gulfstream. Because right now, I'm not sure about the track. So I would love if Gulfstream completely changes for tomorrow. Oh, you're saying Paco finally sent this three to the front? Yeah, he definitely has speed. He was definitely tricky. He was definitely tricky. They did a good. They I mean, obviously you got to take your hat off to the trainer on this one. They did a good job. All in all, he's a horse that I couldn't have got to. I wanted to trust him off those miles, but now that you're looking at it, it's like it's not the worst. You can make a case for him if he's healthy. And he did go wire to wire. He was on the inside. I'm just not sure. I'm just not sure today. And what's really strange about today is other than the inside being dominant, speed was still good, but he was a speed horse that I couldn't have got to. 6 was a speed horse that I couldn't have got to. 7 was a speed horse. He was that 3 to 5 speed horse that tried to beat. The 8 horse that won today, I couldn't have got to. The 10 horse was 2 to 5. That was a sit out race. And who was the 4? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Let's see. We're missing a couple races. The 4 on the Poly. The 4 on the Poly was a 2 to 1 favorite that I did try to beat. So they had 3 favorites. The races that mattered and the horses that really mattered today, I can admit that I couldn't have got to any of them. Hey, what's up, Case G? And let's just see how that Woodbine played out. Right now, I'm probably going to sit out a Gulfstream and just handicap, trying to build my confidence back. Let's see. Gulfstream or Woodbine. What is that? The 6 race, the 8 horse won. We didn't get a chance to look at that. He didn't have any great marks, but he did have class. That was probably a race that I probably wouldn't have done anything. Who knows? Today, who knows? Today I probably would have went crazy. Let's see, what did that race come in? 8? I didn't really see who. Let me get that. 823, 823, 832, something like that. Let's see, the 2 had good marks, but he's stepping up in class. Did the 8 go wire to wire there or no? That's probably the 8 on the lead right there, isn't it? Yeah, I think that is the 8. The 8 went wire to wire, the 2 chased. He's coming off a bunch of races that I couldn't have raced, but he was taking a class drop. Did I have anything written down for that race? Yeah, I had the 8, 1, and 5. 8, 1, and 5. So that came in 8, 2, 3. How did they bet that race? I'm just looking at Woodbine and talking to myself, guys. I'm just trying to walk through. Is that race right there? Let's see. It did come in 8, 2, 3. Woodbine. It almost feels like the outside of the track has been really good at Woodbine. Let's see. 8 won the last race. 6 and 7 won the race before that. The 2 won that race. 2, 5. 2 was a favorite probably. 7, 6. The 10 horse. 10, 6. And then the 3, 7, and 3 was a tricky horse in that first race. That was a horse that took all that unexpected action. Still don't think they got result charts going for Woodbine yet. Let's see, where are they at the golf result charts today? Where are they at the result charts? Let's see, Woodbine. Boy, they only got the first three result charts up. That was a ticket I hit. That was a 7-horse stalking at 5 furlongs. Other than that, man, today just feels like a whirl over my head. Let's see, did Jay Brum just hit a horse over there at Aqueduct? Or is that a new pick? Let's see, Aqueduct's going in the gate. Jared hit a nice exact, I guess. Let's see where you guys are at. Hey, what's up, brother man? Let's say Brother Man has one of his horses on his watch list at Aqueduct. If the 6 hits the board, I get paid well. This horse had the worst trip last race, and the lines do not show that. Good luck. Who? Let me see what the odds are on this 6 horse. You just need him to hit the board, huh? I'm taking it from that comment. He's probably a monster price. Oh, 8-1. Okay. Brother Man with his trip notes. Always taking the notes over there. Jared and Lanier are on fire today. I'm sorry. I'm so distracted. I have not been following the chat room like I. Oh, Grandma likes the show even when she doesn't play. She loves the handicappers in her. Dude, the handicappers in the room are great. And we got some new additions. I mean, I think Frankie's been kind of quiet today. Lanier has been pretty fired. Jared. Let's see. Frankie got the 2-6-10 over there at Aqueduct. So brother man and Frankie see something on that 6 horse, and they're off over there. Shan likes the 4 and the 5. I'm taking it that's at Belmont. Let's see. Lanier has he has an extra horse here. 4, 5, 7, and 8. 4, 5, 7, and 8 on Lanier. And Jared sent me picks today, but I was not I got myself in a headspace where I wasn't able to follow Jared's picks today. I know he sent me a big write-up today, so I'll definitely check that out, Jared. Let's see, Brother Man even says he would love some bombs beating his 6, but I take it that's only if the 6 holds on for second. John said he lost his ass for the last couple weeks. It was a rough game, man. Like I was on fire the last 3 days, on absolute fire. Let's see, they're all coming. Is there enough stretch? They're all running over this. 874 it looked like. 874. Dude, Lanier got it with that extra horse in there. He went 4. He actually Lanier actually has I want to say Lanier has the super there. Lanier's not fucking around. No, he doesn't have the super that the 12 got fourth. He got the try in his four horses. John needed a 12 for his pick three there. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, no, no. I think the eight did get it. I was just ready to say, no, no, it is 8-7. 8-7. I think it's 4-12. Brother man, I kind of thought I seen the six run out of room too. I didn't see all the bumping and stuff, but when I was kind of trying to pick the six up deep in the stretch, it definitely looked like he had nowhere to go and probably not the easiest trip for him. Six stays on the watch list. Let's see. We got one more race at Gulfstream, so I think I'm done betting today myself. I think I'm gonna take the wife's advice and get my head calm. I don't want to turn this into a losing streak. I'll take a bad day. I think I'm just gonna have to accept a bad day. This is a pretty good betting race over there at Gulfstream, though. Let's say the one horse. I definitely like the one. I'm just not sure how the rail's doing today. Uh, and I'm willing to sit out. I mean, he's 13-1. I really wanted to use the one and the three mostly here, and the two and the four a little bit is what I wanted to do. Got it. I got nice prices, but I think I'm done for today. So I like the one 4 races ago. Inside the track was good. The horse had the 9 hole. I like that race. He comes right back and wins after that race. He comes back 2 races ago, speed favoring track, was a stalker, made a move. I like the excuse there. That's one of those races where he did chase the slower pace of the day, plus it was a speed favoring day. So I think that race is really good. And then last race running on a bad rail stalking closing day, going too fast to win. I love that race. But he's so I'm a little worried about the rail. Two was one of the horses that I was going to use a little bit less. I do like his last race, uh, but at 3-1, he's not going to tempt me right now. The three horse also got some speed, so I can almost see this 1, 2, 3 getting chewed up. Four has a lot of speed. So 1 and 3 were the two horses that I was planning on using the most, and I'm not doing anything here. Uh, this horse got hearts 4 races ago running against stalking bias. He wins right after that. He then gets an inside track where he was in the 5 hole. I think he's sharp. Four is going to be front speed. He's another horse that I was going to use, but that was before that was before this came up. Let's see, the 5 horse. We did see that 8 close. If this track changed, I think he can, but I think he can only win if the track changed. Let's see, 6. I just thought there was too much inside speed for him. 7 horse, I did not like. 8 horse is probably the best horse on the outside if it is a true outside favoring track. I'm just not convinced. I'm right now. I'm gun shy. I'm confused about the track, and I'm just done. If the one or the three wins, I'm probably a little bit chicken shit. Those were the two horses that I really wanted to go at here. And they're both at nice odds, but dude, sometimes you just got to tuck it away. Let's see. Ren is due. Likes the 1-2-4 exact the box, one to win in place. What's up, big guy? You're going to have to cheer me up, man. Yeah, we're going to go and do playtime pretty soon. Let's see. John's saying that speed's holding up pretty good today. That the charts at Gulfstream, other than that 8 horse, that was the only other mile race today on the dirt. Other than that race, they have been close to the pace. And that is kind of what I remember. That is kind of what I remember. I think that's even what we got down on the tic-tac-toe board. Really, the well, that was on the poly, but I know he came off the pace. I'm not sure how far, but yeah, that's kind of what we've seen. I think 8 came from about 5 lengths off. It is raining. I don't know if that'll be enough. A lot of times when we get the rain and the track does look pretty wet. The track does look pretty wet. A lot of times when this track is first gets the rain, it makes the rail stronger. But right now, I have no confidence. Jared, oh, 7 to win at Churchill. I was ready to say at Gulfstream. Let's see. Let's see what you guys got because I'm done. Ryan said he got a ton of money in the account now. Nice, Ryan. Let's see. Spencer's alive to all that aqueduct in the pick 4. Is this the payoff leg, Spencer? Let's see. Jared likes 75 to show on the 8 horse at Churchill. Frankie Tubbs winning place on the 8. Who's the 8 here? Is 8 the horse that I think is the no, 9's the horse that I think is the best on the outside. Let's see. Frankie, not Frankie. The 8 horse is probably the second best horse on the outside to me. Let's see. Gulfstream's going in the gate, so I don't have to suffer much longer. And then we got Woodbine. Let's see. Lanier has his picks for Lanier's adding an extra horse again. Let's see. 4, 5, 7, 8. Or was that the last race? Oh, that was the last race. That was the last race. He had the try there in his 4 contenders. Let's see. I'm not doing anything at Gulfstream. Let's see. Aqueduct's in the 9th race. I'm just curious if this is the payoff leg for Spencer. Yeah, this is the payoff leg for Spencer. Spencer's in the best spot of horse racing. All in the last leg. What does he got? A pick 4, pick 3, pick 5? What does Spencer got? Pick 4. So Spencer, we just want something big for Spencer over there. Let's see. Gulfstream is off, and the one and the two horses that I thought would definitely break. Neither of them really broke. I wanted to play the one and the three here the most. Three's on the lead, but I think the three's dead already. I think that the nine or the six is going to win this race. Let's see. Two is making a move up the rail. Nine's done. Nine flattened out. Dude, I think this is outside. I just do. Let's see. Two's gonna win. I'm so confused. I'm so confused right now at Gulfstream. Let's see. My four contenders were the 1, 3, 2, and 4. So the only way I could have hit that is if I wheeled the one and the three first and second. Two. Who was a six? Who was the six horse at the golf? Who was the six? I didn't really care for the six. Six was on the lead, battling with the three. Man, I tell you what, the play that I was supposed to do. Well, no, actually, I did it. It was supposed to be the one, or I'm sorry, the 2, 4, 5 in the race before, and the mainly the 1, 3, 2, and 4 in this race. I did play that. Oh no, I changed it. That's right, I changed it. So even if my five would have got the head up, all I would have had was the win ticket. I was thinking that even cost me an exacta, but it wouldn't have cost me an exacta. I changed it. Actually, I would have been better off sticking to the original plan. Well, I am going to recap this card big time today at Gulfstream, especially. Woodbine, I can accept it a little bit more. I knew that Woodbine was going to be trickier. Let's see. We missed the seventh race at Gulfstream. I did. Looks like it's going to be favorite. 5-2 over 5-2. Oh, I said in the sixth race I had a play for Woodbine. I didn't have that race where the eight horse won. It was a set. This is a seventh race. I had 8-7-1-5. What did that come in? 8-1. No, 5-1. 5-1. Oh, it came in 5-8. So I would have had to bet it right. That wouldn't have been a double race, and I don't have anything in the last race. Yeah, Jared gave me the right advice to stick away from Gulfstream today. He really did. He wanted to do Aqueduct and Churchill instead of Woodbine and Gulfstream. Paul plays gimmicks a lot. That's not what I do. I play straight win bets and exactas. Oh, so you're mostly winning exacta better. So I'm definitely going to look at the last race, and then that's definitely it for me. I struggled and would have made it through the entire day. Let's see. Is that Woodbine? So that was the 5 that won. And I would have liked 1578. But I did have a thought, and I did say it that I didn't think the inside was running really good at Woodbine today, even though I don't have all the charts. It seems like it's been more outside today at Woodbine. Let's see, the 5 ran against the bad rail last race, steadied at the start, earned a heart while kind of being a closer, but not really, but he did earn a heart. I would have used a 7 there. That race, if I would have stuck with my contenders and bet and just keyed the right horse, but not determining what I would have did before the race. I can't even say. All I can say is right now I'm just trying to get a little bit of confident boost, and I'm dragging. I'm digging deep to try to find out where to get the confidence at. Oh, thanks, C Money. From Jared's comment, I just think that he doesn't play doubles. He just plays exact. Well, I know he plays pick fours and stuff. He must have not like doubles. Because other than that, I basically just do win bets, exactas, and doubles. Today I planned on doing nothing but doubles, and the only bet I hit was that little exacta. And I lost Woodbine stream. I definitely need to keep Aqueduct up there because I want to see Spencer hit something crazy. If I read the comment right, Spencer's alive to all in the pick four. So Spencer has a ticket. It's just how much. And I think he's alive. He's definitely alive to some monsters. Or was I looking? Wait a minute. I might have been looking at the pick five. Oh, I was looking at the pick fives. Let's see. One, two, three. Oh, I was looking at the pick five wheel pace. So let's see, pick fours, double. So let's see, how many does he have close to $1,000? The two, the eight, and the 11 are your big hits. So hopefully Lanier would have the 2, 8, and 11 in his thing. Spencer said for his luck, he'll get the $34 one. Who's Emma? Is that a jockey over there at Gulfstream? Or I'm sorry, at Woodbine? Who's Emma? Oh, that's a jockey on the 9 horse at Woodbine. Let's see, and I didn't pre-handicap. I didn't look at this race at all when I was doing my thing. Yeah, Spencer, I was looking at the pick fives first, and I was like, oh my God, you're alive to some real bombs. Let's see, the 8 is out this race. I got that. So let's see. I got to go back to handicapping. So let's just look at this race. Let's see if I can go out on a good note here. We got a mile 16th, claiming 7,500. Mile and 16th race on the dirt or on the their poly whatever. I did mention early that I do feel like Woodbine has been outside pretty much all day today. They're really behind on their charts there. They're really behind on their charts. So I am thinking that going into the last race. The one horse, I do like his race 2 races ago, stalking closing day. The bad rail doesn't matter. He was in the 10 hole, but he tried to go wire to wire that day when I thought they were coming off the pace. I think that's a good race. I like that his speed figure dipped and then it went up the next race. But that race, it was a bad rail early pressing day. He wasn't a presser. The rail, and he was on the rail. Uh, there's some stuff to like about him. He's stretching out, trying this level for the second time. But I just got in my head that I've been thinking that they've been coming off the pace, or I'm sorry, from the outside mostly today. The 2 horse just has an excuse every race he ran for the last 3 races. Was a closer on the day that it was speed and stalkers 3 races ago. He then was a stalker on the day that it was closing. He went too fast to win. I do like that race. And then last race, he hit a bad rail. He ran on the same day that the 1 ran. To me, they almost look like the same horse. And to me, if I'm right about the inside, they're both getting kind of hindered by the same reason. The one's going to be more forwardly placed, but when I say they look like the same horse, they kind of have been at the same level with some of the same excuses. And I wouldn't be completely shocked. I'm a little surprised that the 2's the favorite here. The 3 horse been at this level before. He's stretching out. I kind of think I'm against all the first 3 horses. 4 horse won a race at Fort Erie. I don't think I'm not crazy about him. I do like the five. I find five a little bit interesting. 2 races ago, he had a bad rail. It actually said he was on the rail and he went fast. That race kind of jumps out on me, at me. I didn't like the next race where he went Matt Strides kind of with the fastest winner for the day. And he's off the inside. I could at least get to him. Let's see. 6 is actually the co-favorite. Will be coming off the pace. He won that race 2 back on a closing day. I like that he went too fast to win while being a closer 3 races ago. He came right back to win. I always just disrespect these Fort Erie horses. I'm just disrespecting these. I don't know where this class breaks down to. It definitely looks like he's taking a drop in class, but then again, that was at Fort Erie. I'm not sure what to make of that. I was hoping the 9 was the last horse in the race. Let's see. 9 ran 3 races ago. Stalking Day was a closer that day. Just gave him an asterisk there. Got him. This horse has been doing a good job getting in position at the top of the stretch. He 2 races ago it was early pressing day, but it was kind of a slow pace of the day. He technically was a stalker that day, a presser. I'm going to give him. I'm going to leave that asterisk up for him. And then last race, he finally got a bad rail day where he was in the 6 hole. 9's on my radar a bit. Let's see. How many scenarios I see here? I can see the one going wire to wire, except I'm not convinced the inside of the track is good. I can see him going wire to wire, but I don't think I would play that scenario right now, which kind of sucks because he's a really nice price. Let's see, we got 12 minutes here. I want to watch this. I think 11 was one of Spencer's nice hits here. Anyway, this 11 can keep going for Spencer. Hey, what's up, Steve B? Steve, the marks were absolutely terrible today. We should have been on a lot of 1 horses that were 1s and 2s. I'm not convinced how the track was running. I'm leaning towards they weren't good today. They absolutely weren't good today. I don't even think I could sugarcoat it and look at it in any positive of a way. The closest we came was a 17-1 that got nosed out by a 14-1 or 26-1 that got nosed out by a 14-1. Let's see. John Bill Wilbanks got a fuck yeah right there. Let's see. I hope that's not Spencer's lowest pick four. So I hope that was an okay one. 9 was probably the worst one for him. 9 and 5. Spencer says better than the 9. Take it easy, Dean. Oh, and next week I'm obviously not going to be doing the show next week. Uh, Thursday or Friday. I know Thursday is Thanksgiving, but Friday I will be playing at Hawthorne. Hopefully, a lot better than today. Oh yeah, John. John was alive to the 12 there. Nice job, John. Who will fill in for me, Joshua? Yeah, happy Thanksgiving, guys. If you guys can't join tomorrow, happy Thanksgiving. Hope you guys have a great holiday. We're gonna do Thanksgiving and Friday. I think we got to head out like 5 or 6 in the morning. We'll be driving to Chicago, and that's gonna be brutal, dude. If I get a guest show, I'd have to get Jared and Lanier out there. We can't lose Lanier. What is he saying? W-E. Hey, what's up, Joshua Coon? W-E-N. Wait, what is he writing? Oh, we want. Oh, you want Kiki to fill in. Kiki. So we're gonna go there, and I think we got to go directly to the sports book. We won't even be able to check into the hotel till I think about 3 or after 3. Obviously, the tournament starts before 3. We're taking Bentley, so I think Kiki's going to be in the parking lot, hanging out with Bentley while I'm in the sports book. I think that's the plan. It's going to be uncomfortable. Yeah, but if you guys aren't joining tomorrow, definitely happy Thanksgiving, guys. And if I got time and if I'm in a good enough mood, maybe I'll do a little bit of streaming from the track or from one of the sports book, but that's going to be a long shot. Hopefully, I'll be able to stream that I qualified or at least had a big day. Let's see. So one of the scenarios at Woodbine, I can definitely see this one horse going wire to wire. I think he's the most likely to go to the lead. Even though I love his price, I don't think I could play him just because I think the outside of the track is good right now. Let's see. If I played the outside, I'd probably want to do something with 5-6. 5, 6, and 9. And I don't think I don't think I'm going to do this right now. I'm just done for today. I did want to use the 10 for second. Seven's the horse that I don't know if I want to use. I don't trust the Fort Erie. Let's see. If I was in the tournament, could I have done this? Could I have done this? I kind of like the 6 and the 9. Let's see. Those are the exactas that I would want to play. I would definitely have to play these for different amounts. I probably like the 5 the least. So if I went whatever the bet was going to be to put 40% on that, 40% on that, 20% on that. And the goal is to try to get to me, the goal is probably to try to get to the last race I want to play. Hopefully to have between at least 1,000 and 2 to 3. Well, I think $3,000 could actually get a seat. I've been looking at the results. They had this tournament in March. Other than one day where the winner ran off with 20 grand, to qualify for the seats have been between 3 and 5,000 usually, except for that one oddball result where. So I think the goal. I was saying I think I need to get to 10,000 in a single day. 7 to 10,000. I think it's actually 3 to 5,000 could even do it, depending on how many people are in it. So I would have 4 combinations. So I'm just going to do a pretend. Let's just say I had a bankroll of roughly $1,000. I would basically want $400 being played through him, and 200 playing through them if I thought I was in a position to possibly go for a race that I would like. So basically, the 6 I'd be paying $100 exactas. And who knows if I'm going to be able to do this in real life, because usually I don't play like that. And what would that be? $50? Yeah, $50 exactas. And I definitely have to check to even see if that would get me to the goal. God, I gotta pee again, man. I am like, let's see, 6 and 9 are the two that are taking on more of the action. 5, I would think that doubles with the 5 or exactas with the 5 would definitely get me there. Let's see. 6 to the 2 is paying 16. I would fade that. So 6-5 would be paid 38. So that'd be 3,800. To the 7 would be 1,900. If this was Friday, I could just buy more entries on Saturday. Ooh, 6 to the 9 is only paying 1,300. That's really not playing enough. 6 to the 10 would be 14,000. So maybe that wouldn't be a good plan there. let's see, 9 to those horses. So 9 to the 7 would give you $2,600. That'd be on the low side. 9 to the 6 would be 1,400. That basically just adding $400. That probably wouldn't be good enough. I don't know if I would do this in this situation. If it was Saturday, I'd probably have to, and hope that more people go bump. Let's see. I got to see who Lanier has. Does Lanier have a play over there at Woodbine? Yes, he does. Oh, Lanier, I got all 3 of your horses. 756. I actually would have a shot here. Oh, I gotta go to the restroom again. Holy crap, am I dying here? Dude, and I'm wondering if on the first day, do I want to do the $100 to break those bankrupt to break those bankrolls into $400 plays where I got to win one of my first 4 bets, or do I want to break it into 10 $40 plays, or maybe 7 more? I really got to think that. The one horse did get the lead here. And I would have loved the one horse. I just don't think that Speed's holding. But the way they're going today, one's probably going to freaking run off and win here. And I would not be surprised. But I just had the overall feeling that it is outside. I think is one gone? Hey, what's up, Larry? Oh, Larry, you're joining super late, so I couldn't have hurt you today. Come on! It's going to be the 2. They can't get past the 1. It's going to be 2992. 92. The only thing I'm doing good is one of the horses that I wanted to go one of the biggest doubles to, or exactus to, was actually the winner. I didn't want to use the 2 and the 1 just because of the inside of the track, but in a way I'm not I really just faded the 2 because of the inside of the track, just like the 1. If I wasn't thinking it was outside, I wouldn't have used the 10 horse. I only used the 10 as a throw in. I didn't want to use the 7. And I paid for some combinations that I wouldn't have liked. I gotta get my shit. I gotta get my shit better than that. I think the 1 ran an extremely good race. I didn't see where he dropped out of, but I wouldn't be shocked if he got 3rd. I thought I had a shot here, but the 2 would have split everything. I'm pretty sure the 9 won, but it's closer than I thought. I think the 9 horse won. Let's see, if I would have just did the win bets, yeah, 400 on the 9 horse to win at 4 to 1. I think that only gets you 2 grand back. I don't think that would have been enough to do anything. Hey, Steve, you want the marks on it or without the marks? I'll send you both, Steve. I think I can send them to Steve. I normally won't send a form because I don't want to get busted for that, but the races are over. So if there's someone that think I'm giving away sharing forms for free that represents one of the forms, I don't do that. I don't think there should be a problem. 9 did win that race. You know what? It's gonna. Let me see if I can do this easy enough. Hey, Steve B, I'm not sure what your email is. Let me see if I got it here. So I think I got your email. Are you the Hotmail guy? I think you're the Hotmail guy. Steve, you should be getting them. It might be under a different email from what I usually send you. But anyways, guys, thanks a lot for hanging out with me. I'm glad that the 9 horse won there, by the way. But I got some work to do. I'm definitely going over these forms tonight. I think I did I got Gulfstream done for tomorrow. I don't remember if I did Churchill or Aqueduct. Let me see if I can I did Churchill for tomorrow. But I'm definitely going to be pouring over the charts and my play today. That's definitely what I'm going to be doing. But anyways, guys, thanks a lot for hanging out with me. If I don't hear from you guys, happy Thanksgiving. If I don't see you guys tomorrow, uh, no show next week, holidays, and hopefully I'll have good news in Chicago. Be at the tournament. So I guess I won't see you guys for what, 2 weeks now, after tomorrow. But take it easy. Hopefully tomorrow will be a much better day, and hopefully you guys had better luck today. Take it easy, everyone, and stay safe out there.